base is under attack, man.
No, I lost one. I'm sorry if you bet yes. I was too slow to uproot that one at the first one, and I lost a bunch of health. Oh, dude, he's gonna get 2. No way. This AI is a gamer. I didn't know. Oh god. Wait, how much better is the AI this time than last time? Oh my god.
They're attacking your base,
Okay. Oh yeah, I went up 300 elo. Well, that's sad. If you predicted yes, and there's no. Okay, you only predicted 10, so that's fine. I don't feel as bad anymore. You weren't even that much of a believer, Shiny. Okay. Okay. Oh, looks like Killer Monhouse isn't in. Ah, yes, okay. We're ready for our game, actually. What the heck? It wasn't profitable. Fair enough. Okay. To Pride? Oh, he's okay. He is apparently having trouble being bugged. Happens. Apparently. Turn up the brightness of the webcam. Okay. Actually, I don't even think that really helps, does it? I just need to have my head perfectly right here. Oh, no, that's the wrong way. Okay. Scoot my chair this way. Okay, very good. Actually, now everything feels off. I need to move my keyboard. Okay. Perfect. Stand perfectly still. Apparently he's bugged. I don't know exactly what bug he's encountering, but... Should I do a bet for this match? I mean, I feel like there's only like 3 people here and they're all gonna bet yes, that I will win. So... You're having a lot of waiting. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. Turns out. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. Oh. Stop checking webcam. Okay. Okay, he's videoing Curious. Very questionable. Maybe he doesn't like... Well, I guess Curious can be a lot of things. Okay. Curious and Berlingrad are 2 short maps, so maybe he doesn't like the short rush systems. Okay. I will veto... I'll veto Blackburn just to simplify the series. So that leaves Hardwire, Glittering, and 2K. So you can probably try to 1-gate expand on 2K. Okay, so we chose Hardwire first. So okay. Vetoes are done. Very good. We figured it out. Okay, I'm gonna mute and
Good luck.
Have fun.
Not enough minerals.
We require more minerals.
You need more minerals.
In my day, we mined 8 minerals at a time.
We need more money.
Minerals.
Not enough minerals.
We require more minerals.
You need more minerals.
In my day, we mined 8 minerals at a time. We require more minerals.
Not enough minerals. You need more minerals.
In my day, we mined 8 minerals at a time.
Your probes are getting wrecked.
Your probes are under attack.
Get him out of there! Your probes are under attack. You're out of supply. Make more pylons. Not enough minerals. You need more minerals.
In my day, we mined 8 minerals at a time. You must construct.
We need more money.
Minerals.
We are one with the shadow. I am the void. Stay. Let our enemy know.
They're going after your pylon.
A classic tactic. You can't warp in. Research finished.
I am the heart of darkness. It shall be as you say. I am here in the shadows. I am the void. Engaging the enemy.
more minerals.
Restock your probes. Not enough minerals.
Mine more minerals.
You can't buy stuff on credit in this game. mineral field's gone. Don't spend it all in one place.
Ancient glory, revolt your demand.
You can't. You must place that in a power field.
I am here in the shadows. Rising form. Presiding. Your demands.
Your probes are under attack. Get them out of there! We're running out of minerals back home.
Mineral field depleted. Hey, your base is under attack, man. Your probes are getting wrecked.
I feel like even though I was ahead for most of that game, that was extremely stressful. PvP, why are you like this? Why are you like this, PvP? Yeah, like I was actually just ahead the entire game there, even after the DTs ravaged my mineral lands. But it was so hard to close because disruptors are crazy.
Good luck, have fun. Not enough minerals. We need more monies.
Minerals.
minerals.
In my day, we mined 8 minerals at a time.
I am here in
We require more minerals. You have not enough minerals. Mine more minerals.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Your forces are taking damage.
presiding.
You need more minerals.
In my day, we mined 8 minerals at a time.
more monies?
Minerals. We're running out of minerals back home.
I return to service.
Oh, I just actually spoiled it. Sorry, Shiny. Okay. What timing on that music? Now we're back to farm music. Woohoo! Ah, I have to do this. Okay, so now I play against Azura. Where is Azura? No, he's not. I'm happy that I won that game. Or that series. That was pretty fun too. Some pretty high-paced, fast-paced games. It looked really scary there for a second, like when I had to pull my probes and he had the 3 immortals, and I just had like almost nothing except disruptors. That was really hard to micro, like sentries and disruptors together. Not to mention like having the salads and the stalkers and everything trying to target fire. Oh, a mess. veto. I'm gonna veto Blackburn. I don't think he won't get expanded, so I can't abuse him on Blackburn. First game will be glittering. I think I went glittering first game. I think I'm just gonna macro versus him first game, even though it's on EU. I wanna test him out. I wanna feel him out. I think it'll be a little bit hard to go into PvP on EU. Okay, and then that leaves last game. Okay, I think I'm okay with this. I can do macro first game, won't get expand, second game, and then, yeah. Okay. I think I'm happy with this, with how vetoes went. Now we just need to execute well. But this is gonna, this time I am the MMR underdog. Azura's pretty good at PvP, I think. I don't know how his Disruptor DT phase is, because he usually just goes for Adept stuff, so we might want to be going into like double Stalker, double Adept, double Sentry, and then warping into Stalkers once our warp gate finishes. Like, I think our tech is not as important. Getting our tech fast is not important, so. Okay.
monies?
Minerals.
I am here. I will comply. On the wings of justice. Very wise. I am eager to strike.
You need more minerals.
In my day, we mined 8 minerals at a time. require more minerals.
You need more minerals.
We require more minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Money, 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 money.
Not enough Vespian gas. Research complete. Not enough Vespian gas.
Price control.
Acquire my skills. For reckoning. Where do our enemies?
You're out of supply. Make more pylons.
I am here in the shadows. I am the voice. I am the heart. Let our enemy know our fury. I am here in the shadows. We move unseen. State thy bidding. Very well. Forever sleep. Cold. Let our enemy know our fury. Vera, I am the voice of the eclipse. I am here. State thy bidding. You require my skill.
Research finished.
I am here in the shadows. For the record.
Warp in more pylons. Like lots more. All over.
I am the voice. We are one.
We require more minerals.
We move. I state thy bidding. We are one. State thy bidding. Go.
Sirovek.
State thy bidding.
The skies await.
Cold is the void. Very well.
Job's done.
Yeah. Hmm. I'll have to look over that game. I probably should have kept my stalkers at home to defend the oracles that probably were coming. Okay. What is this? Okay. What is this? Okay. So now we can cast. That's very good. What do we have? Who do we have up? Mr. L versus Azura. Thank you for the follows, everybody. Thank you, password, Mr. L. Y panaderías, ¿cómo vamos? Está bien, estamos bien. Ya perdí, pero vamos a castear por un rato. So then on the bottom side of the bracket, we have SW Pro, Shakior, Fiant, and Unknown. Probably going to be a Fiant versus Azura finals, if I had to guess. Okay. Okay, we can do this. And then we can make something very special. Okay.
Oh, is my mic? Okay, my mic seems to be alive.
Yep. All right, I can hear you.
Awesome.
In 90 seconds, we'll need the guys in the chat to tell me about your volume. Actually, I think I'm going to preemptively turn you up a little bit. Because you are quiet. Yes. We're waiting on Azura to accept the game invite. Amazing.
Should I stream as well, though?
Okay. You should come onto EU and join the lobby. Yes. Ah, there you are. Very good.
Oh wow, more PvP.
Yeah, Legion Cup has lots of PvP. I think also my first few games being from my POV did not help with that, since I am one half of the necessary ingredients for a Protoss versus Protoss. But yeah, let's see what I can't remember what the bottom side matchups are. Let me take a look. Fiat versus Unknown, I believe that's a ZVT, I want to say. And then Shakior versus SW Pro just finished, and that's a TVP. So it looks like PvP was just the top side of the bracket. And Shakior actually just won, so it's now a Terran in the semis on the lower half. So
Slayer lost. Rip.
he did, yes.
Alright. I should probably stream as well, so
Oh, okay.
get that started up probably. If you don't want me to, I won't though.
It's whatever. I think you pull viewers that I don't have, so.
Alright.
I think the game's gonna be starting soon.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. L is ready. We just need to get the ready from Azura. Azura's ready. Okay, cool. So we'll be getting into the first match. It's going to be on 2K Atmospheres, a map that I just played on in PvP. So we'll see what this game will look like. I doubt it'll look the same because Mr. L is not as much of a 1-gate expand memer as I am. Last time I watched him. And Azura is reactionary mostly. So interested to see how this will go. It's possible we might see a little bit more aggression from either side. But yeah. As we are loading in to 2K Atmospheres. Wow. Oh, I don't have the right interface.
Oh, rip.
Aye. Okay. Observer interface WCS 3.0.
Yeah, it'll only activate next game, unfortunately, though.
Yep. Okay, so it's gonna be scuffed for the first game, but that's okay.
Awesome. Scuffed is just the best way to do it.
All right. So you go ahead and take the first
All right.
player.
Spawning in the bottom left corner of 2000 Atmospheres. Playing with the teal Protoss probes for Alpha X, we have Azura.
You started on the opposite side. Okay.
Yes, I know, but that's because I don't know what this clan is.
And on the top right hand side of 2K Atmospheres, his opponent, representing I think himself. I don't think this is an actual team, but it's Mr. L. From the clan skill, but lots of strange characters.
Look, if I don't know what the clan is, I immediately go for the other player, alright? It's peak strategy.
Yeah.
Peak strategy.
It's something for sure. To start off the game, Mr. L does open with a Fate Cannon Rush. Azura pulls respectively, but I wouldn't say it was too much of an overreaction, and Mr. L's own Cybercore and Gateway are somewhat delayed as a result, so I think it's net even overall. But already starting off a little bit more spicy. We don't have the resources collected over the past 10 minutes, so we can't see that Mr. L had a slight advantage for about 12 seconds.
What do you use to activate that graph?
I think it's Control-Shift-I, but I think that you have to have the WCS 2.0 interface.
Yeah, probably.
So
That just creates the little pop-up for me
yeah,
at the top.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yep.
Both players opening up Stalker Sentries, so they're going to have that early Hallucination Scout. Neither one proxying anything, so they don't really have anything to be afraid of. Looks like we're going to be opening into a relatively normal PvP going into the first game. Oh, slightly late third pylon from Mr. L. Never done that before. Nope, not one bit.
Nope.
Stalker follow-up from both players. Azura yet to drop his tech yet. He has 250 gas, so he definitely has the gas to do so, but he's playing it a little bit more safely. He has the battery going down to natural just to ward away any potential Stalker pressure. But he should know that Mr. L opened Stalker Sentry and he should be safe as a result, but either way, we should see the tech coming down here pretty soon, and it is going to be Twilight Forge. So, very,
Awesome.
very standard so far.
And the Oracle immediately sees it. Nice.
Yep. Nothing really happening so far in this game. How has your Saturday been so far, Shiny?
I played Protoss and triggered you, so
You
that's
did.
a victory.
But you did learn a
That's
new
a
build
victory.
order today.
Yes.
As the connoisseur of 17 Nexus builds, I was very honored to have shown you that PvT proxy 3-gate thing.
I mean, I've always really just done the 18 Nexus thing. I just remember seeing that in a Hearthstone video and just being like, you know what? This seems simple enough and easy enough to remember. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
And so I did.
Yeah, it's pretty good. 18 Nexus means that you do spend 1 Chrono Boost on probes, as opposed to 17 Nexus, which you spend 0. But, which is the slight variation of a very similar opener. Mr. L is gonna, yeah, he's got a proxy pylon, he's got 3 gateways, he's gonna look to put on some Blink Stalker pressure.
Fun.
Yep. Something that I failed to do in the previous series. In fact, Azura was the one Stalker pressuring me, so we'll see how he handles the reverse end of this interaction, as Mr. L is gonna start moving out.
That move out gets perfectly scouted by that Phoenix, though.
Yeah, it does. It is gonna be 8 Stalkers to 7. So the sentries for Azura are probably gonna guarantee that this will do almost no damage, unless the Blink Micro is just inhuman. Charge starting up for Mr. L behind this, and a fake Warp Prism into the main. This is just a bunch of very funny plays from our red Protoss player.
Alright. Third base coming up for Azura as well. He's not scared of us at all.
Yeah, although he is losing quite a few Stalkers here, losing out a little bit on the Blink Micro. So he was warping it into the main to deflect the fake Warp Prism, and Mr. L keeps more or less all of his Stalkers alive. In fact, yeah, he hasn't lost a unit yet this game, so very good Blink Micro from Mr. L, and Azura, what looked like he was going to be a really good hold, he's now down 3 Stalkers, which is not significant yet, but it's certainly getting there. It doesn't quite snipe that out, but
Yeah, try to follow up for Azura as well.
and yeah, I think, what are the upgrade situation? Looks like Azura's going to be slightly ahead on his +2 starting, so Also, a much later third base, and with the shield battery and cannon coming down at the third base of Azura, I don't think Mr. L is going to be able to find much more damage, and Azura is looking like he's setting up for a solid mid-game macro PvP. He's up 5 workers, so that's a pretty good start, I would say.
Yeah, and also Mr. L's third base is quite a bit later, so.
Right. So he's gonna even he is mining less now than his opponent, and he will be slower to saturate the mineral line. But this double pronged stalker pressure is gonna be pretty good. Overcharge activated just a little bit too late, and it's not able to save the pylon. Gets a couple of probes, but it's still not enough to really put him back in the game economically. More stalkers being warped in. Do you think that Mr. L likes stalkers, Shiny?
Well, I would be very worried if a Protoss player didn't like stalkers.
Fair enough. I'm getting the feeling that Mr. L likes stalkers more than your average Protoss, though. I'm having a sneaking suspicion right now. As the first non-stalker or sentry units have been warped in for Mr. L of the game.
Oh gosh.
Back at home.
Stalkers are fun.
They are. And Mr. L is slightly ahead on army supply. He has double robo actually. Okay. So it's gonna move into a defensive posture, right? No? Okay. This is wacky. Looks like he wants to move out.
Hallucinated Oracle and Warp Prism.
Yep. If it didn't get him the first 3 times, then it'll surely get him the 4th time. No, it probably won't. 4th base does get canceled. 4th base attempt here does get deflected from Azura, but actually this is a lot of units coming in from Mr. L. Azura's stalkers are still split up from the previous pressure, and Mr. L is just going to blink on top of this. Warp Prism of Azura does get sniped, but the reinforcing stalkers are going to force Mr. L to be pushed away. Battery overcharge was forced there, so there is a timing after this battery overcharge wears off, where Azura is going to be slightly weaker, but now that his army is together, he's looking relatively strong, especially with these gateways coming down to kind of wall off the zealots. Well, whenever the probe decides to do that. There they are. As I say that though, Azura moving out.
Mr. L's instructors are also going to be coming in a lot faster.
Yeah. They're already starting, and I don't see a Robo Bay coming down for Azura. Let me double check that.
Already being gone to Robo production versus not even Robo Bays.
Yeah. Funnily enough, though, Mr. L using his disruptors aggressively, not the usual play, but it seems to be working out pretty well for him. 4th bases are going to be going down at about the same time, despite all of this, and as we get into the later stages of the mid-game of this PvP, Mr. L does have a 20 supply lead, so I think I favor him right now in this scenario. Especially with those disruptors zoning out like they do. Oh, good blink there though. Is Bert in your chat? Is that why?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
What is he saying to you?
He's not saying anything to me. You were kind of quiet, so I was wondering if you were reading his messages and it was causing your brain to have a bit of a meltdown.
You are saying most of the things I'm thinking, so.
Then I will just let you say them. But oh god, 2 disruptor shots. They're gonna grab an Archon. Oh, I think that was.
No. The disruptor just. No.
Mr. L, a little bit of a friendly fire there. Azura attempts to get his warp prism into the main base of Mr. L, but 4 stalkers already in position, and A lot almost happened there, but nothing quite came to a resolution. As Mr. L is not paying attention to his army, Azura blinks on, the disruptors come out, and oh my god. Wow. That was a disaster.
I feel bad now.
That was a disaster of a fight for Azura. The run by gets shut down on the other side of the map. And Mr. L is just going to blink forward. He's going to continue pushing into this position. And there's just nothing here for Azura. Another massive disruptor shot goes down in the center mass of those stalkers. And it doesn't even matter that that one zealot gave his life for his general's poor control of that disruptor. Because this is just way too much Mr. L. And zealots coming into a natural as well. Oh, well, the other fourth base, I guess.
That was a slaughter.
That was a slaughter. I was saying that Mr. L was slightly favored in that position, but I apparently misspoke because Azura, when he sees disruptors, just has an absolute suicide wish. Maybe I should have made disruptors faster in my series.
Not gonna
if that's
lie,
how he reacts.
when I saw the friendly fire, I was like, wow, disruptors. But now I'm just still like, wow, disruptors. Oh, there are no observers with this army.
Yeah, so the game does continue on for at least another 30 to 40 seconds while Mr. L gets an observer chrono boosted out and then pushes back in. And Azura, oh, he does snipe a disruptor, so he needs to snipe about 7 more if he wants to get back in the game.
Is this best of 5 or best of 3?
Best of 3.
Okay, thanks.
Yep. Ooh. This Nova is very close to killing a lot of units, both friendly and enemy units. Oh. Blink comes in just a bit late, but it doesn't matter.
Alright.
Mr. L takes game number 1.
Alright.
Alright.
So, for some reason, when you do exclamation point commands in my chat, it just goes to the "Did Loco quit SC2" website, and I'm very confused as to how this happened.
Mr. L asking for a 2-minute break, so now we have to fill the silence, or the lack of game, I suppose. Did Loco quit SC2.com? What a website.
Yes.
I think I'm gonna blame that one on Bert. I have a sneaking suspicion I know who was the one that implemented that command.
I mean, Bert was the one who did exclamation point commands and then got confused, so.
He's playing stupid.
Nice. Nice spelling.
Comrades.
Comnads.
Comnads. Wow. What a game. What a game one.
What a game with no strokes whatsoever.
No strokes.
I would never have a stroke. I would never scream during a game of StarCraft.
That's crazy, because I never would either.
Yes.
I think Azura was a bit stalker heavy to make the play that he tried to make. If he had more zealots, he can kind of DPS down the army of his opponent a little bit better. I think it also would have helped with the spreading a little bit. I don't know. It was just a kind of a strange play. I think he wanted Mr. L to be distracted by the run by for a little bit longer, but Mr. L was just kind of paying attention. It's a really risky move in my opinion, and I don't really see Azura being somebody who takes as many risks. So, very questionable move there. I think we'll see a change of plan from Azura in the second game.
It's about to ask what map we had, and then I got the invite.
Yeah. Funny
Oh
how that
my
worked out.
god, ZVP.
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 Dude, it's the favorite matchup. The Queen Wolf
Yes.
matchup.
The Queen Walk matchup.
Alright.
Low-key, I actually enjoy playing against Stargate openers because it feels like I can actually make up a game plan which is more flexible. Because I don't have to worry about getting absolutely deaded in the mid-game as much.
Yeah. Yeah. Having a game plan makes the game a lot easier. Which is why a lot of Protoss like PvZ as well, because having a game plan is very rewarding in PvZ. Sometimes it's just all about executing.
Just like when you play against Stargate openers, their push usually like is later. You just have time to chill, make queens, make drones, and then you ruin their life. I love it.
It's amazing. Okay. Spawning in the right-hand side of the Blackburn Ellie, we have the red Protoss representing skill very well in that last game. He is Mr. L.
And spawning in the bottom left corner with the blue Protoss probes, we have playing for Alpha X Azura. Playing for Alpha X Azura is definitely his name.
Yes. Actually, his name is AX Fan. Fun fact. On an A, at least. Which is where he has lighted this season. He has not lighted on a U this season. I figured that out when I played against him.
It is going to be a low ground wall off, though.
Yep. So Azura seems to be a fan of the 1-gate expand on this map. Mr. L actually sent out a very early probe. I think this was a pylon scout, so perhaps predicting that. And Azura, that is a premature pull. Sees the timing of the probe and thinks it's a cannon rush, pulls 5 probes to search the corners of his base to see if there's a hidden pylon somewhere. Mr. L is not cannon rushing, ladies and gentlemen. So that was actually, this is a really bad start for Azura. At the same time, Mr. L is not going to block the expansion of Azura, so it kind of goes up for free. But it looks like that probe was up to no good.
Azura's gas also got stolen, which isn't great.
Yes. Stolen gas, very, very... it's a great play for Mr. L because you need a lot of gas if you're going to go 1-gate expand because you need to get that Stargate up as fast as possible. So, I think this is a very bad position for Azura, but we'll see. We'll have to see what he makes of it. So I actually don't see a proxy coming in from Mr. L. What do you think he's going to be up to?
Well, it is 2-gate.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't be surprised to see just some stalker pressure. Full wall Stargate from Azura.
Yep. So it looks like despite the gas steal, he's still going to be going into that Stargate, so interested to see how that goes for him. Mr. L is just going to take an expansion. Yeah.
And if I were to guess, it would probably be a stalker that's going to come up. Yep,
right.
Stalker.
Yeah. This corner was kind of going to waste on the natural nexus. That's a lot of mistakes coming out from it. Is there uncharacteristic mistakes?
I have 270 ping. I hope I'm not lagging the game.
I am not getting any lag on my end, so.
Okay, cool.
Stalker's going to come up the ramp. They're going to start clicking on that pylon. Only one of them can target the shield battery, so the pylon is the better choice here. Azura should be right-clicking that pylon manually. Okay, there we go. And then a recall comes out from Mr. L. Azura does see the expansion and forces the recall with the Zealot, so he knows where he is in the game, and actually the Zealot of his own is recalled to come kill the gas in main. That's funny.
Wait, can you heal things with the shield battery if you right-click?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's how you manually
I was hitting
target.
R. I was hitting R this entire time.
Classic Zerg player moment, I think.
I used to play Protoss. I didn't know this.
So, after you play Protoss for a while, you'll know that Protoss is Blizzard's favorite race, and so they give us all sorts of fun mechanics that make the game easier for us. Oracle coming into the main is going to grab 3 probes right off the bat. Mr. L completely out of position. 5 probes. We're probably going to be up to 6, 7, 8. I'm going to call 10 probes. Oh, 9.
9 probes. Close enough. Close enough.
Close enough. That is a really good start for Azura, and I feel like I'm having a little bit of deja vu from Mr. L's position here, with the Stalker pressure into losing 10 probes to an Oracle. I mean, that would never happen to me, is what I meant to say.
Yep.
But Mr. L does have a shield battery in the main, so that should prevent further probe loss on that base at least. And he does have the Stalkers and Sentries in position on the natural, so that should deflect the Oracle on that front. But, wow, Mr. L actually just barely misses that Oracle.
Zero's also throwing down a bunch more production, a Robo and 3 gates.
Yeah. Looks like he's going to do a similar attack to what he did in his games versus Reality. Going to open up Stargate on 2 base and then transition to a 8 gate all in. So once again, starting off with some probe damage, this could be quite devastating, I think. He's going to break down the Stargate. Okay. I was wondering if he was just going to wait for Blink to blink his Stalkers out of the main, but he is going to kill the Stargate.
Yeah, the Stargate doesn't have the most use at this point, so.
Yeah. Oh, Oracle almost dies though. Okay, it is going to go down, so he is not going to actually have detection if Mr. L decides to go for an early Dark Shrine. But he does have a Robo now, and okay, Observer coming out. Never mind, guys. False alarm.
Nobody panic.
Nobody panic. Oh, the Warp Prism though is going to get caught out by the Stalkers. That is a huge catch for Mr. L. Azura had vision of those Stalkers. Is it too far to critique that movement there? You know, usually, and Azura takes the 3rd base. I didn't. Okay, cool. So actually, I think that Mr. L is now going to be in a decent position. Without the Prism, all that Azura has for a frontline warp-in is a warp gateless pylon, slow warp-in pylon. So with this tardiness of the 3rd base, Mr. L has an opportunity to catch up in probes.
Yeah, absolutely. It's worth mentioning that Mr. L is going forward with the Stalkers. Oh, nope. Robo's coming now. I said nothing. I said nothing.
Yeah.
Zero isn't building any more Immortals, though. It looks like. Just going with Observers for now.
I think he's just going for the mobility of this Stalker army, not really wanting to get slowed down by Immortals. It makes sense. Clicks on this pylon. This 3rd base is going to be under pressure, and as much as I was mentioning the tardiness of Azura's 3rd base, Mr. L's could be forced to be even later, as it might die here, because Azura is actually up. Oh no, 16 versus 16 Stalkers. It's going to come down to the Myco. Mr. L blinks forward. Azura is going to engage into this with his own blink, able to Myco these Stalkers back a little bit better, and it looks like Azura is going to win this fight pretty decisively, and with the 3rd base going down, I don't see a great avenue back into this game for Mr. L. Well, the Stalker Myco, he's going to click on the Nexus, and that's a little bit of a throw there. Blink forward from Mr. L is going to target down the Warp Prism. Recall comes out on those last few Stalkers. Does the Prism get out? No.
Oh, no.
So, in the end, Azura does still get the Nexus, but at a heavy cost. And Mr. L is probably going to have to counterattack here, but the game is still anybody's to win or lose.
I would be surprised if he did move out, to be honest.
Yeah.
Robobay and the second Robo also coming up for Mr. L, so it's probably going to be a Disruptor follow-up, as usual.
I don't know if I like him having a follow-up to this attack because I feel like just going as all in as possible here is the best chance at winning, since Azura did just lose a significant portion of his army, but Mr. L more willing to play it out than I would have been, despite being down 17 workers. But yeah, this hallucinated Phoenix is going to allow the Stalkers to warp in or blink into the main. Azura just now responding to it after the Stalkers blinked in, so it's going to be a bit of a disaster.
Robo goes down, and I'm pretty sure that was his only Robo as well.
Yeah. And he does have plenty of observers, so he won't be in danger of DTs, but his Disruptor tech is going to be quite delayed as a result. So, I think we find ourselves in a familiar place here, Shiny. We have
familiar place.
Yes, Azura up in economy, but behind in tech, and Mr. L making those disruptors. Will we see a similar conclusion to this thrilling trilogy?
Oh, I need to update the score on my screen. Oops.
10 minutes into the game. It's the perfect time to do it.
Yep.
Charge Zealot's going to be coming in to boost the Stalkers on this attack. Guardian Shields pop, but he does disengage due to Azura's Shield Battery overcharge. This arc of Stalkers from Azura is not quite optimal. We see a lot of Stalkers derping in the back, but does he just have too many? It looks like that is going to be the case as Mr. L starts to retreat. A blink forward from Azura is going to snipe the Prism, but the Disruptor is only going to catch one Stalker, and he's going to get recalled. Not the brightest play there, I don't think. That was way too exposed to think the recall could get off. Perhaps a misclick, given the benefit of the doubt there. But now Azura's going to get away with taking this gold base, and still no Disruptor tech of his own on the other side of the map, but it might not matter. If Azura is able to get a big enough Gateway army force, he can still just kind of punch through a lower Disruptor count of Mr. L. But it's going to come down to hitting a good timing attack, I think.
Yeah, Mr. L does end up securing this third base, surprisingly.
Securing is a generous statement because we do have this attack coming across the map, and that is a lot of Stalkers. 27 warping in 4 more to make it 31 Stalkers versus the 19 and 3 Disruptors.
Finally see Azura's Disruptor tech start. Oh!
Why? Azura, why?
Oh, why?
Are you serious? I have no words.
No.
It was a very different opener from last game, but we end up in the same place. Azura, drastically far ahead in the Stalker count, blinks in, loses way too many Stalkers, and gets completely repelled by Disruptors. This game, however, is going to be a little bit less disastrous, I think, without the without quite as much of an army disadvantage as he had last game. He is going to come back to Shield Battery Overcharge and be able to hold, and Mr. L is going to go home, but he's going to feel a lot more comfortable about his army now. I mean, he's up in Stalkers, and he has a Disruptor out. So, pretty comfortable with that, but Azura, like you mentioned, did start his Disruptor tech this game. He's going to get his first one out. He's got 2 more on the way. Azura also starting +1 armor after his +3 finish, so he's going to develop a bit of an upgrade lead for him as the game progresses. And we go into 4 base versus 4 base. We made it further than last game, I think.
Yep. Neither players really have a lot of disruptors yet, though.
Yeah.
Both sides starting their Dark Shrines at basically identical times.
Yes, they were both like, okay, 13:27. This is the exact perfect time to start a Dark Shrine in a PvP on Blackburn.
Exactly. Dark Shrine timing attack.
Yes. Zoning Disruptor Shot comes out from Azura. He's going to use another one. He's down to only 1 left, so technically if Mr. L blinks forward, he can take it off, but he doesn't. But now Azura is down to 0 Disruptor Shots in the bank. The 2 shots come out from Mr. L. Oh god. Okay. Everything's okay.
I guess we're just gonna keep going and pretend nothing happened.
Yep.
Or
Mr. L just
not.
goes home. Yeah. Okay,
Yep,
they're
I
both
thought
yeah.
Azura was gonna win for a second, but I guess not.
Yeah. Okay. Very good. They both just fired a couple of disruptor shots at each other and then went home. How incredible.
PvP. PvP. Fifth base for Azura finishing right now as well.
Yep. So he's going to maintain his lead of his one base lead that he has had for the past 5 minutes or so. But Mr. L is going to scout this base. So we're going to pull back his entire army for one zealot. Does end up warping in and sending his army back across the map. But Mr. L in the defensive position with the disruptors does mean his army technically has an advantage. He also has a good amount of Archons to tank for the HP, but okay, Azura has a 1 disruptor lead. Okay, this is really bad positioning for Mr. L. He's caught in the middle of the slow zones there, but Azura chickening out a little bit. Kind of a scary position to be in. Could get surrounded. Oh. Okay.
1 stalker, that was so worth it.
3 disruptor shots for 1 stalker.
So worth.
So worth. These zealots are going to try to get something done coming in from this warp prism at the top. It's kind of funny seeing the warp prism and the slow warp and pylon just like 1 screen away from each other, but I guess the warp prism is a backup in case the pylon gets found.
Wait, did he just scout the... Oh, the pilot got scouted, let's go.
Oh, he's not going to go in though. Azura, it's a free base. Minus 400 minerals for your opponent. Come on.
That is a lot of DTs.
Yeah, that would one-shot this base. Even now that would one-shot this base.
I'm not gonna say it's triggering that Azura hasn't taken the second gas on his gold base, but it's triggering that Azura hasn't taken the second gas on his gold base. He is gonna poke in with his stalkers at the triangle base, as the DTs pick off that other base.
Wait, where is Azura's disruptors? Oh, his army got split up. DTs do cancel that base, but Azura's going to pay heavily for this as his disruptors were not with his main stalker force, and he gets pulled apart a little bit there. He is going to be able to retreat to these batteries. And the disruptors on the high ground. Oh, no! Mr. L fired first! All the disruptors of Azura are going down, and there is so much Mr. L here right now. This game was so slow for like 4 minutes, but now it's suddenly just going to end right here, I think. Unless? Oh, this is so weird. This is such a strange fight. The disruptors are off cooldown for Mr. L, and Blink is also off cooldown for Azura, and okay. He does have the stalkers on the right with their blink off cooldown, but those are going to get disrupted down after they blink. Zealots warped in. It's going to force Mr. L to recall, but I think that was a pretty good fight for him. Unfortunately, behind this, he loses everything in his third base. I didn't even notice.
Me neither. Mr. L's own DT's coming out? Is the DT's just passing each other?
Like ships in the night. So, Mr. L trading much more efficiently than Azura in this game by about 7,000 resources, but in the end, Azura just has so much economy, and once this bank gets spent, he should be able to just counterattack and win. Despite that amazing fight that Mr. L took, he was never able to get on top of the economy, and that's just a major misstep from him, I think. I think he could have at least gotten into this third base mineral line and gotten a couple of probes for his troubles, but now that he's been held off, he's back where he started, down in eco and pretty much even on army, so really has to make magic happen again, but he seems to be able to do that pretty consistently. Shiny, would you say?
Not gonna lie, I completely zoned out of what you're saying as soon as you said down in eco, because I heard it as Dominico, and I was just like, what?
Yeah, so Mr. L is a magician is basically the long story short.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, is this gold base gonna die?
Oh, is there a no?
No! No, not again!
He misses the
Okay.
DTs and kills his own units. The warping and stalkers get disrupted, but a massive double shot
my
into the
God.
center of those disruptors. This is such a chaotic fight, but the DTs on the upper side are going to clear up half of Azura's army. The Zealots coming in, where there's no Archons, are going to absolutely ravage the Immortals and Stalkers. The DTs are getting picked off, though, and I think with the Warp Imps coming in from Azura, the Blink is there, and he is going to clean up the army.
I would never scream during a game of
I
StarCraft.
would never scream during a game of StarCraft.
Oh my gosh, that.
Gold base does go down throughout all of that, but it was mostly mined out anyways. There's only about 1,500 minerals, and I don't know, there's a decent amount of gas. There's about 3,500 gas, so you might want to retake that for the gas eventually, but I would like to see him. Okay, he is going to take the base in the top middle of the map, so very, very interesting. Doesn't want to take the base near his slow zones. Not a bad call, honestly. But throughout all of this, Mr. L has extended his units lost lead to 10,000.
Oh my.
So, hello everybody in the chat. We do have a 90-second delay today, but thank you all for tuning in, and hope you guys are enjoying these PvPs as much as Shiny and I are, and may you find the help you need in the mental hospital after you are done watching this. As DTs
Yes.
are going to get warped in. Yes, more DTs.
More DTs. Woo! PvP!
What is the... There it is. Shift L. There have been
Shift up.
15 disruptors lost for Azura and 10 for Mr. L. 132 stalkers for Azura and 74 for Mr. L. And then 10 DTs for Azura and 9 for Mr. L now. So
Okay, I have a question. Are we sure this isn't a ZVZ?
I'm fairly confident this isn't a CVZ, but I could be wrong. Oh, I see Mr. L's gonna try to push up the rip. Okay. Grabs a couple of stalkers, but decides to pull back just in time. What were you gonna say?
Everything is fine.
Everything is
Everything is fine.
fine. Everything is indeed fine. Oh.
That was it. Oh my god.
No.
Okay.
Oh.
Disrupt. Donald.
He targeted the wrong disruptor? Okay, but it wasn't actually that bad of a shot. The Archons
Okay.
being cleared out mean the Zealots are going to kind of go to work on the remaining Stalkers. The Disruptor of Azura is going to clip that Archon. The Stalkers blink forward to kill it. Don't get too punished for it. There's
Don't
still one
understand
more
this.
shot here for Azura. Mr. L's going to blink forward, but there's a second Disruptor coming up the ramp. Massive shot into the center mass of the Stalkers. Zealots being warped in to defend this base. There's Pylon is targeted down. Is Mr. L going to be able to kill this base despite being down in supply for that most of that fight? I think he is. Zealots warped in the closest base up here in the top left are going to be able to kind of reinforce the existing army. But, I mean, Azura is down in army by a significant amount despite being up 20 workers for... what is it Control I? No, Shift I? I don't... Okay, well...
Yeah, you say that, but
Yep, okay. I'm pushing a bunch of buttons to try and get the resource collection over the past 10 minutes graph pulled up. Yeah, Azura also just killed his own Stalker. So that was funny. Yep. Let's do our check-in on the units lost tab. We have to check in every couple of minutes. And it looks like Mr. L now has a 12,000 units lost lead in the game. As Azura trying to brute force his way through this game, it looks like he is eventually going to run out of steam. He is down to basically one mining base and an extra gold mineral patch. And his opponent is still enjoying a rather healthy economy, about 2.5 bases worth of mining, as well as a gold base going down. It's still kind of Azura anyone's game, but Azura is now behind for the first time. Yeah. So, and Mr. L also expanded to this bottom middle base, so double expanding while Azura is single expanding, so reducing the number of ways Azura can come back in the game. Some pretty smart plays overall from Mr. L, but I think if he continues to show the same levels of control that he has been, he will probably take this game. But a PvP can swing on a dime, as we have witnessed a few times in this game. I would never scream in a game of StarCraft. More zealots coming in, and Mr. L just kind of positioning here. But oh, that was yeah. One disruptor for free. That is. These are some very, very questionable blinks, Sarah. Block. He's just kind of positioning on this high ground. Azura, I think his best chance here is to try and max out and then control his army better than he has the entire series. But I don't see any way besides that for him to really make a strong comeback in this game. Oh. That would certainly be helpful for Azura. He does hold the economic lead, and we did see when Azura held the economic lead, it took a couple of him losing his entire army before Mr. L was able to get back into the game. Funky, yeah. Purple Scammel in the chat commenting that the army movement on Blackburn is very interesting. And I would have to agree. Oh, the disruptor on the high ground is not going to get what it wants. Azura trying its best to come back in this game, but he's getting shut down at every turn. Okay, he gets 2 disruptors. Not bad. Yeah, 3 disruptors to 7, but oh, okay. He snipes it just in time. Massive disruptor onto the critical mass of Mr. L's army, but another one comes onto the mass of Azura's stalkers, and another one grabs a big chunk of stalkers, and it looks like Mr. L is finally going to find the fight he was looking for. GG is called. Mr. L takes the 2-0 and moves on to the finals. Wow. All right. What a game. What a series. Looks like Shakur and Fiant is the next semifinals. But they are in game. So I don't know what the score is on that. Yeah, you go do that. It looks like I accidentally turned off my desktop audio during that, so I might have sounded like I was talking to myself as well as you guys didn't hear the in-game sounds. So I apologize for that. It's definitely not scuffed. I definitely wasn't trying to find the hotkey for income when you have the WCS 3.0 interface. Okay. So, chat, how are you, chat? just looked at the bracket, but who won? Okay, Fiant. So Fiant 2-1, unknown. I guess I can put on the overlay. Rather, I can put the.
I am back.
Welcome back. I can put the bracket on the overlay. This is a Blink Stalker mono battle. I love it. That was not a Blink Stalker mono battle, Mr. L. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes.
Okay, what happens if I do this? Window capture. Oh god, this is a messy scene. I'm not gonna try that. We'll just make a. Here, I'll add this. I'm gonna try to pull the bracket up onto this stream.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna try and add 90 seconds delay to my title next to.
Degenerado, indeed. Muy degenerado el PvP. Okay. Okay, URL challenge.com/LC Bi-Weekly 24. Aha! This is not working very well. That is not what I wanted. Okay, we're gonna window capture it instead. We're going to window capture. There we go. So here we can see the bracket. Let's see. Let me zoom in. Okay, very good. So we opened a bracket with a bunch of cheesers in the first round, and then all the cheesers died, basically. Okay, that's not accurate. Filibuster 2-0 Xenodactyl, so probably a cheese fest there. And Slayer 2-0 Filibuster. Actually, let's just follow the people who are still in the tournament. Mr. L, 2-0 Lasercat, 2-1 Slayer, 2-0 Azura. So 3 PvPs to make it here. Very, very unlucky. And then Shakior, 2-1 Old Man Slum, 2-1 SW Pro, and now faces Fiant. So a TVZ and a TVP. And then Fiant, 2-1 Universe, 2-1 Unknown, and now faces Shakior. Is Unknown a Terran player?
I have no idea.
I'm gonna double check. Unknown. He is a Zerg player. So Fiant has
ZVZ?
fought. Yes, Fiant played as ZVZ. So
Wow.
ZVT, ZVZ, now ZVT again. So not really sure how that series is going, but Mr. L bragging about his PvP before he gets queen walked to death by Fiant in the PBZ. I respect it. I respect it. Hey, I would probably do the same in your situation. Now, if we can find Fiant and Shakior, we can get into another game. But nobody told them to wait, so they did not wait. Good on them. Good on them. Do you have a story to tell, Shiny?
No.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you for your time. Make sure to fill out the Matcherino, guys. Matcherino is important. How many
And I
codes do we
should
have,
probably
Shiny?
link that. I will pull it up right now. XD. Where is it? Where is it?
Come to my
Okay,
chat
cool.
instead of Shiny's, and you can see the Matcherino. We have a command and everything. It's extremely amazing.
Amazing. Okay.
We have 35 codes remaining. So lots and lots of codes that people can use.
Yes, I will put that in my chat as well.
What else? What else is there, Shiny? You can do Matcherino and you can join the Discord. That's another one. Wait, exclamation
there's
point. Discord. I'm just gonna, okay. That's not a command.
I have my own Discord, so XD.
Ah, well. Invite people. There's the LegionCup Discord. If you are not already in it, which I assume most of you that are watching the stream probably are. But if you are not and you would like to play in LegionCup, this is a long-term tournament for people under 5.2k. And we play, it's basically an ESL style circuit. We have season finals and regional finals for the 4 seasons of the year. But we are about to begin the final season for this year of LegionCup. So if you're not already playing on that, we have qualifiers coming up soon for you to qualify for that. And then we hold bi-weeklies every 2 weeks, which is of course what we are casting now. It's a good time. It's well organized by very capable admins and reality. And yeah.
No.
I wish people would. This is a perfect time for people to redeem channel point rewards. Just saying, in case somebody wanted to do that.
Wow. I spent my channel points in your channel on play a game of Zerg, and then you cheesed, I think. I don't remember.
I played a game of Zerg, okay? I followed
Yes,
through.
you played a game of Zerg.
I would never
The
tease.
end.
I would never tease.
Yes. I cheese just as often as I scream in a game of StarCraft.
So never, of course.
Never. I don't cheese. Unless I'm playing Protoss.
Yeah, unless you're playing Protoss and you do the funny 17 Nexus build.
Or the funny cannon rush. I only have 1.3k channel points. It gives me something. Depression, probably, maybe. Well, it would give me depression if
How many did you say you had?
MMC yesterday didn't already give me depression.
Okay. We don't need to bring that back up, okay? Okay, they are out of game.
Is it time?
It is time.
It is
Okay,
time.
let's get out of the party. Shakira says he needs 2 minutes. Of course he needs 2 minutes. You know what? Hey, that's fine. Take your time, Shakira. No problem. No problem.
Yes. I was about to say a Bert thing before I stopped myself. Are you proud of me?
I am proud of you for not saying a Bert thing.
Yes.
Have I banned Bert from my chat yet? Let me check. I just wanted. He hasn't. I don't know if he said anything, but I just want to preemptively
No.
save myself the trouble.
My gosh.
Okay, I'm gonna send out a ping in the Discord. Shakira versus Fiance semifinals for Legion Cup Bi-Weekly number 24. Okay. Get in here with an arrow pointing towards it. To TBZ. TBZs in Legion Cup are kind of like unicorns. Ghost Kelowna is donating his reality channel points to telling us that Cannon Rush is high skill. Very good. Thank you, Ghost Kelowna, for that. Okay. $600 APM strat. Not true. Okay. Shiny, get in here. Now we're waiting on Fiant. And then we'll be able to finally get started with the second semifinals. The bottom side of the bracket moving much more slowly than the top side, but usually one is one side of the bracket is quicker than the other, so nothing to really complain about. But Hardwire, this is game 2. I don't know who won game 1.
Oh, nice. All
Oh, it's 1-1. It's game 3.
Oh, okay.
Okay, perfect.
Is it time to take notes?
Is it time to take notes? Good question. I know that Fiant does lots of queen walks in ZVP, so I don't know what its ZVT looks like.
All right.
But I can guess it's probably pretty good. He is up 1-1, or he is tied 1-1 with Shakira. Shakira, a very good Terran player. As soon as my StarCraft 2 loads in on OBS, we can start the game. Okay, there you go. Thank you. All right. Here we have spawning in the. What did I do? Okay.
The top right corner.
Yep. Okay, I don't know what happened. I fixed
What
it. Top right corner of Hardwire LE, representing Team Phoenix. He is the orange Terran player, Shakir.
And in the bottom left corner, playing with the light pink Zerg drones, we have playing for Alpha X, Fiant.
The second Alpha X player to make it to the semifinals in this tournament. So Alpha X showing up strong as usual.
Drone Scout is over here. Probably expects some kind of proxy. Or is just scouting for one.
Yeah, we don't know what happened in the first 2 games here, but it seems like Fiant has been traumatized, either in the series or outside of it.
I would say Hardwire is a fairly common proxy map. I think Hardwire and Blackburn are like by far the best maps to hide proxies in the pool.
Yeah, that could definitely be it. I don't know exactly how Shakir approaches TVZ, so It could also be just his reputation that he does tend to proxy. And like you said, it could just be a common proxy map and Fiat wants to play safe. Maybe he's just confident in his macro. Either way, no proxy from Shakur does mean that technically that was a suboptimal play for Fiat. But on the other side of the map, we do see a factory expand coming out for Shakur, and a mule landed in the corner of his base instead of on the minerals. So very interesting plays.
Yes.
What do you make of this opener from Shakur?
I don't actually see that many factory expands. I don't usually know what they mean, but it probably means just faster Hellions. But wait, it wasn't Reaper.
It was
Shit.
not Reaper. He went Marine first, and then factory expanded.
Whenever I look at replays and my opponent goes factory expand, usually what I see is a just high Hellion count follow-up or some kind of Hellbat push.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like it is going to be some Hellions coming out here for Shakur, and then a Starport and a Tech Lab. So it looks like he's just going to do a normal Hellion Banshee opener, but it's just going to be a little bit faster. So Fiat is going to have to identify and react to this. He does have pretty good scouting of the base, but I don't know if he saw the timing on the natural. He did not. So he might not be aware that this is going to hit about 10 to 15 seconds earlier on every benchmark here for Shakur.
Rip cleaning bot.
Cleaning bot righteously murdered by Shakur. Is Shakur... Okay, so it goes Viking, but a tech lab on the barracks. Interesting. Fiat is going to scout this again with his Overlord. Oh, Hellion's diving into the natural though, and the Lings don't have Ling speed finished. Oh, is that what the build is? 4 Hellions before Ling speed. That's pretty smart. He's going to get 4 drones to start off with. Good split there by Fiat. He's going to only lose 1 drone to that, but as they're transferring to the third, they line up a little bit. 8 drones going down, and Ling speed does finish now, and 9 drones is going to be the total loss count. Well, I think that was good for Shakur,
Yeah,
but you do have to keep in mind that Shakur delayed his own economy quite a bit to do this build, so it's not as good as 9 drones is in a normal opener in a normal game. So keep that in mind, but I do think Shakur is a little bit ahead.
The thing is, when the Zerg loses a bunch of drones here, it means they're gonna have a couple less queens, and with this higher Hellion count style, which is probably going to go into some kind of Hellbat push, you want more queens. Queens are generally your anchor when you defend Hellbats.
Yeah.
So having less of those is just gonna suck in general.
Yeah, and this Viking being very annoying, going to continually pick off these overlords. Not a single transfuse has been dropped on one yet, and there's our first one as I say that. Caster Curse, of course. But 5 overlords on the way for Fiat. He is not pleased with how this opener has gone.
Yeah, this is a very rough early game.
Yeah. Hellion's going to be driving by onto the third, but the Lings were in good position. Going to try and get a wraparound. Gets 1 Hellion, gets 2, gets 3 Hellions for basically free. This is only 2 drones. And another set of Lings on the counterattack is going to be met with a wall made by the 3rd CC, but they might be able to catch these Hellions out. Sorry, voice crack there. And they will do that. So all Hellion pressure has been removed from the map, so now Fiat should be good to drone up pretty greedily and get his creep spread going a lot further than he normally would be able to.
While this is all happening, there's a Liberator in the bottom left. It got a couple of drones and delayed some mining.
Yeah.
One drone. I realized that slightly late, but it's fine.
One
Everything
drone.
is fine.
One drone. I mean, hey, better than 0.
Yeah, it did deny some mining.
Yeah. So some amount of damage while all that was going on, but pretty minimal compared to what the Hellions are able to do, but now we see that with the loss of those Hellions, Fiant is able to just skyrocket in drones, already up to 60 from the 45 like 30 seconds ago. So, and even more drones on the way. He's picking up, he's got banding speed on the way, he's finished his layer, he's got 2 Evo chambers. These drones in the natural are AFK, but that does get fixed, and with the 4th base coming up, I think Fiant's in a pretty good spot going into the mid game.
Yeah, Baneling speed is gonna finish up before Shakyora can make any sort of push, which is very nice.
Yeah. Absolutely, and slight upgrade lead for Shakyora is notable. Well, pretty decent actually. His +1/+1 is gonna be it's gonna be halfway done as Fiant is just starting his 1/1. So, oh, Liberator gets 2 drones.
This Liberator has been awesome. We also see Burrow and a Widow Mine follow up, which should be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking to, despite the strange opener, this is looking to kind of set up into a relatively normal TVZ. I'm so used to saying P at the beginning because there's so many pronouns in this tournament. But okay, does grab a couple of Marines there for basically just a Baneling. Nice micro from Fiant to start off that little scuffle, but nothing too significant.
Yeah, the thing about that early game is also that how should I explain? The scaling kind of gets held back because you can see that the worker. Oh, there's a Lingua by over here.
Yeah, the worker count was even for a while there, but I think that was more due to Fiant kind of messing up his macro a little bit with all this multitasking going around. He got supply block for a while there and had to make another like 7 overlords. These burrows Baneling, yeah.
Incredible.
Oh, but the normal Banelings, yeah.
This is actually some very nice. This mine is actually in a very nice position.
Yeah. Up there on the top of the ramp. Does zone out a lot of the Lings and Banelings from committing to a fight. But I think Fiant is going to be able to hold on pretty well there, and with the Ling counterattack on the other side of the map, his economic lead is going to be extended back to where we kind of want to be for Zerg in this matchup. Sorry, I accidentally clicked my mute button on Discord for you, so cut out in the middle of that sentence. But 14 SCVs, that's pretty good.
This Liberator is still getting work done. What a legend. As soon as I say that, it's about to die.
Yeah, I was about to say that. The move commanded Queen is a bit interesting, but in the end, it doesn't matter. Oh.
Gets a couple of units.
Yeah. Oh, and the Banelings at the 3rd of the Terran player. They're going to grab a bunch of Marines, 6 SCVs, and... Oh!
Gets a bunch of mules as well, which is nice.
Yeah, but a lot of low HP SCV is going to get healed up there. Only 5 going down, so actually significantly less effective worker-wise than his previous Ling run buys, but he does get a good number of Marines as well for his troubles in the Widow Mines. Oh, this has been a scrappy game for the past 3 or 4 minutes.
I really like this Viking above Fiant's main.
Yeah. It's a strong
That is
play.
actually really nice. Because the only way to clear that out, to get your scouting, for when drops come a bit early, is like to get air units.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fiant's upgrades are still behind. His infestation pit just finished.
Yep. So his 3-3 won't really be delayed. As a result, I think. Well, okay. Hive should start soon. Yeah, he's probably gonna miss it. Too much going on right now. But with this double prong pressure coming out, I don't know if Fiant has the numbers. Unless
I don't think Jack here gets CC.
he doesn't. That is a good observation. Is this 8 racks then? This is 8 racks. Okay, so this is all in for Shakyora. I didn't realize.
Yeah, and we have a lurker follow-up now as well.
Yeah. Oh, and the force on the left side gets completely cleaned up. The Queen sniping down the medevacs. And actually, medevac energy seems to be a scarce resource for Shakur right now. All these bio units being pumped out and losing the medevacs as consistently as he has been means that he doesn't really have what he needs to heal up these units. So every stim is going to be costly. Being run by in the natural is going to get cleaned up. Shakur not rallying to the other side of the map. Able to have enough units to clean that up. And Queen's in the bottom right getting completely ravaged by this Bioforce. But Fiant, being stubborn as a mule, is going to commit to it. Not really sure about that one. Banlings do come in and clean up the bio though. Yeah. That is going to turn that fight around. But
Units lost tab is 69 Marines lost. Nice.
nice. 200 Zerglings, but slightly in favor of Shakur, but I mean, he's all in. He's just now starting his 4th base, 13 minutes into the game. It's no Terran economy. I think if I'm Fiant here, we don't really want to run by anymore. Shakur is way oversaturated. His natural is 17 out of 8. His 3rd base is 31 out of 14. No reason to kill any workers. Let him max out on a suboptimal amount of army units, I think. Those lurkers are out for Fiant.
Shakur has absolutely no anti-lurker.
Yeah.
He's just pure Marine Marauder. And that's not good at all, because this is going to be upgraded lurkers, which does not work well against pure bio at all.
Yeah. He is almost finished with his first lurker upgrade, so so Shakur is quite a bit on the clock for that. Like once the lurkers get their upgrades, then this is basically the army of Fiant is unfightable for Shakur. So the second upgrade is now starting, and Shakur has put on some good aggression this game, but I'm thinking we're starting to see the twilight hours of this game come. Well, triple factory. What do you think of triple factory, Shiny?
So 3 factory tank is good, like it's very good anti-lurker. But usually you want to I think Terran can only really benefit from the 3 factory tank if it's ready before the lurkers, and especially before their upgrades come.
Okay.
Because you kind of need a built-up tank force before you can really zone the lurkers. Otherwise, they just you kind of walk up and they get murdered.
Yep.
The
I have
lurkers just
experienced
walk up
that.
and murder the tanks. Yep. Or they just get yoinked.
Yeah. Yep. But that's me, GG. Run by is too much. Kind of an unceremonious end, as Shakur does not have enough across the map to keep Fiant back, and the run by is just kind of end the game. But
Yeah. Despite the early game, Fiant made very, very good use of what he had.
yeah. So we're moving into a PBZ finals now. And it's going to be Fiant versus Mr. L. So
Awesome.
they'll get vetoes going, and then we'll get right into that. Thank you everybody for tuning in. And yeah, Alpha X player makes it to the finals, 2nd week in a row. Woohoo!
Woo!
Alpha X too strong. Too strong. So we're just waiting on Mr. L to realize the game is over. So, oh, looks like Mr. L is getting food. I see. Rip Terran got lurkered. Indeed, Magnath. There were lurkers made, and the Terran did get got by them. Shakur in chat disputing the claim that he got lurkered. I don't know, man. Shakira is exhausted. Oh, unfortunate. Terran is a hard race to play when you're tired. Lots of APMs needed.
Thanks for playing macro.
Thanks for playing macro. Allowing Mr. L to eat. Good guy, Fiant. Thank you, Fiant. Very cool. Alrighty. Corious Mines is vetoed first. Very epic.
Aureus Mines, my favorite map.
Best map in the pool, if you ask me. Fiant
All right,
comments.
it's time to take notes. Episode 2.
Yep, time to take notes. Episode 2. Shiny, you should look at that replay I sent you. It's a very epic queen walk.
All right. I'll probably forget again. Oh yeah, best of 5. At least it's not another
Yes.
mirror best of 5. I feel like whenever I cast a tournament or cast anything, I'm stuck watching a mirror match. Or a TVP. Or a TVP.
Yeah.
And I am clueless enough about that matchup already.
It's a very funny matchup where the Protoss gets ahead in every early game and then dies to drops. I mean, what?
Yep,
No, not
that-
me.
That sounds about right.
Sounds about right indeed.
I feel like I got dropped more when I was in Platinum.
Yeah. Well, Plat Terrans like to drop because it makes them feel better about their lack of skill.
Yep.
So,
It was either drops or BCs.
yeah.
Nothing in between.
VCs and PVT. That is nightmare fuel.
Yeah, I feel like people at lower levels would like ladder more if it wasn't like so much turtling.
Yeah.
Cause like I got pushed away from ladder. I hated it so much because there were so many turtle BC players.
Mm-hmm.
Like that was the main reason I hated playing Protoss at the start. I despised Turtle Terrans. Even though like dealing with Turtle Terrans as Protoss is a lot more tolerable than a Zerg, I would say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Especially at that MMR.
Yeah. For sure. I mean, laddering at Zerg is just painful. In general, I think.
Yeah. It
I
just
don't
takes a
enjoy it.
while. It takes a while to establish fundamentals.
Yeah.
And you can use like a lot of things as a crutch and then just get screwed over.
Yep.
When I started laddering, I mostly was just like, okay, what race do I pick so I get the least hard stuck? I don't... looking at it now, I don't think that works
Yeah.
at all.
Yeah.
But
I think any race can get hard stuck.
yeah, any race can get hard stuck relatively equally, in my opinion.
Yeah. I think it's just at different points though. Like a lot of Protoss
Yeah.
kind of get stuck in Diamond League. A lot of Terrans seem to get stuck in like mid masters, and then a lot of Zergs get stuck at low GM.
A lot of Zergs get stuck everywhere.
Is that right now?
Yes.
Aha. Alrighty. Alrighty, Shiny. Whatever you say.
I feel like the trend for Zerg is very all over the place. Because Zerg in general is very all over the place.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, it's really easy to get GM as Zerg if you are mechanically quite pretty solid and then you have good builds.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, like good cheeses. Okay. I didn't mute in Discord, but I did mute on stream. Somebody had to ask me something. But yeah, if you aren't just asking for 2 minutes, he did mention he wanted a break. It was probably a long series. Went to the ace match. Seemed like they were macro games every game, according to Shakior. So, we will let him have the break. We'll allow it. Although treading on thin ice, playing Zerg instead of Protoss, very cringe. We only accept Protoss here at Legion Cup. That's why there's so many of them.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Okay.
I have the same mute key on Discord as with the stream stuff. So
yeah, I don't have the mute on OBS bound to a key because I need hotkeys open for other things.
yeah,
So.
I just have mute for both of them on a square bracket. So, and I have deaf it on the other square bracket for just Discord in general. Oh, looks like they're ready.
Just want to make sure that Mr. L didn't get up. Okay, he is still ready. So we're gonna go. We're gonna get into game. Woohoo!
Epic ZVP!
Epic
Woo!
ZVP finals. There will be no turtling, no cannon rushing, no sky toss.
And no screaming.
No screaming. There will not be disruptor versus disruptor, so it will not be nearly as stressful on the body as as the
there's
previous
only
Mr. L
disruptor
series.
versus roaches. There's only gonna be disruptor versus roaches.
Oh, well,
And that will be so much worse for me. Alright, well, spawning in the bottom right corner of Blackburn with the red Zerg drones, we have, playing for Alpha X, Beyond.
Woo!
Woo!
Woo! And the opponent and the villain of the cast. No, nothing against Mr. L. He came to the Twitch chat. He's fun. But yeah, it's Mr. L from Clan Skill.
Yep.
Yes, Skill Clan. Early probe looks like it's going to be a hatch block.
Oh, no drone sent down yet either.
Yeah, so he's going to get the hatch block.
A bit of a late drone.
So Fiant.
That is very unfortunate.
Looks like he's just going to take the third base instead. Not going to try to deliberate with attacking the probe. So good play from him. I like this response. And behind it, nothing weird. What do you think about hatch blocks, Shiny? You're a Zerg player.
Okay, so the thing that makes the main strength, I think, of hatch block is the if you go double adept, it's super strong because if you transfer the drones to the natural, like, the drones can get caught by adepts for basically free.
Yep.
And I feel oracles as well are much stronger because you're queens. You can defend oracles without building spores.
Yeah.
But when there's a creep gap, it's much more difficult to deal with oracles.
Absolutely. I think some person was discussing like the pro level ZVP win rate went up about 5-10% after Protosses started hatch blocking every game. or like hatch blocking somewhat frequently.
Yeah.
So it seems pretty good, but thank you for the analysis on why exactly it's pretty good. We'll see if Mr. L is gonna go for that exact strategy. I think he took his gases somewhat early here to have that Stargate.
Relatively fast third base.
This looks like a normal third base to me.
It's like 28, 27 supply.
Yeah.
It's not that fast, but it's still a bit earlier.
Okay.
Just a fine play.
Yeah, not bad. Full wall off from Mr. L, actually. Oh god.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh my.
Plus one. No warp gate. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh boy. What is this? What is this shenanigans?
So the Overlord has not actually scouted that there's a Stargate. It has scouted the second pile, but no tech on it.
Yeah. So he's going to circle back down to the natural to try and scout what he can. He is going to see that the gas was taken relatively quickly and it is now saturated fully. So you can probably infer Stargate from that, but don't know how much Fiant is paying attention to that. A bunch of Zerglings were made, which is not going to be very optimal considering the full wall off, but at least they can be used for scouting, I suppose. Could have been drones though. And a fleet beacon. Oh my god.
There is a point where I believe it's standard to make a little burst of lings, but I feel like against full wall it's very poor because you can just get no scouting whatsoever.
Yeah. Yeah, so
It's kind of like a forced to just be active on the map, or just like poke at the third base if it's fast third.
Yeah.
However, these lings are just gonna have a staring contest with the Stargate that's producing.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be able to check on exactly what Mr. L is producing, because you can see the outline of the Stargate unit as it's producing, but Void Ray is going to get deflected here, as you were saying. And Oracle coming out, as well as second Stargate, and a Fleet Beacon is finished. A third Stargate as well. Wow. Shiny, do you think that we will be seeing more than one Void Ray in this game? With Flux Fangs?
That's a great question, and I'm not going to answer.
I am so resigned to my fate in this game already. Wait, carrier?
Carrier? What?
So triple carrier opener? No, +2? He's starting
What?
+2 air at 5:30. This is ridiculous.
Nobody can convince me that this is a build.
This is not a build.
Nobody can convince me.
So
Okay, well, we do have a Spire.
yep.
Follow up. The Spire started right before the Roachhorn, which is kind of funny.
Yeah. Well, this game is just
This makes
looking
me
funny
wonder.
in general.
This makes me wonder if Fiat knows this build and might be able to recognize it, because honestly, I'm incredibly biased, but I want to see a Queen Walk.
I don't think a Queen Walk would be actually very good on this in this situation. And Fiant actually hasn't scouted the main since that initial Overlord, so he has no idea about the Fleet Beacon. He has no idea about the extra 2 Stargates. He only sees the one on the wall. But he's kind of deduced, based on what's not there, that this is going to be some sort of Fleet Beacon play. And as a result, he is going to make the correct call. He is starting +1 air attacks, and he's got 8 Corruptors on the way. So these carriers, I would be very surprised if they got very much done here. The Oracle is going to grab 5 drones, so gold base there being punished slightly, but it seems like a little bit too little too late as far as that goes, as Fiant has already skyrocketed to a very comfortable economy.
Fiant is also going +1 attack instead of +1 Carapace.
Yep. Interesting play. Not really sure how much I like that, but think at this point in the game where we don't have enough corruptors to one-shot, it's not the worst play in the world. But carriers are hitting the main, and Fiant is very out of position for this. Interceptors are going to be targeting the drones there. So very good micro from Mr. L. But how much longevity do these carriers have, do you think?
Not much. With the queens, yep, they're out of there. This is a very good amount of corruptors against a low carrier count.
Yeah.
Because when there's a lower carrier count, the queen corruptor is just very, very strong. Because the queens just do not let the corruptors die. Ever.
Yeah.
So the queens kill the interceptors, while the corruptors kill the carriers.
Yeah, absolutely, and we saw that almost happen, but of course Mr. L recalled before an actual long-term engagement happened, and we did see the strength of those corruptors as they did just kind of three-shot that carrier, and even though there was an instant recall, Mr. L lost a carrier for basically 2 queens, a couple of drones. So.
Yep, and the next 3 carriers will pop out now.
Yeah. But Fiant does grab a cheeky carrier there. This is like 1 corruptor, I think.
Fiant goes for a second spire and a greater spire, which is a good call, I think. And Mr. L's third base has just finished as Fiant takes his 5th.
Yep. So.
And Fiant has gone straight into the ideal composition.
Yep.
He's going for corruptors, he's going for vipers, and evidently broodlords based off of this greater spire.
Yep, he's even got a second spire on the way to get the double upgrades going. And a 6th hatchery. So Fiant taking control of the game, recognizing exactly what he needs to get done. And yeah, the turtle for Mr. L is not really going how he wants to so far, but it's all going to come down to how well Fiant can control the fight when it does happen. So we got about 3-4 minutes until the max out on carriers happens. So if you have anything you want to talk about, we can take the time here to do so.
Oh, it's a bit of lag for me. Well, we have Flux Veins and +3 coming up.
Yep.
I can also add that... So, I don't actually remember. How many corruptors does it take to one-shot a carrier?
Uh, 30? I want to say it's like 30? Yeah. 27 or something?
21 is already a good amount.
Yeah.
Especially for this point of the game.
Yeah.
In relation, yes.
Yes. Ooh, grabs the oracle.
Especially...
Nice.
Oh, Mothership as well? Yep. There's also no AoE in this army yet. I say that Storm literally started. I'm so good.
So good.
Mm-hmm.
Shiny good.
Alright, 4th base started. Will that 4th base get up?
Probably.
Probably not. But also probably. Maybe. Who knows?
Well, I mean, Mr. L has... I think if we can get some broodlords to attack it from across the minerals, then yeah. But, yeah, I want to take that back because now I'm looking at Mr. L's stack defense situation, and he's built 10 cannons at the 3rd base, and none of them protect the 4th base in any conceivable fashion. So now he's going to start up stack defense there, and that'll help him defend a little bit better. 1 broodlord in production, and we have 3 on the map, so...
What incredible macro.
What incredible macro, indeed.
He's so good.
He is so good.
Alright.
Spore Forest pushing across the map on this creep. This is a really strong play from Fiant. I think he has had a very clean response so far. I've liked pretty much everything he's done. And honestly, his execution has been pretty good. It hasn't been perfect, but his strategy and his game sense has been more than enough to make up for the slight imperfections in his execution. So Really like what I'm seeing out of him. The Broodlords are going to start sieging this base from across these rocks, so not quite the positioning I was mentioning, but I think this is even slightly better than the mineral, since it's harder to get surrounded in this position. So Queens are here, Corruptors are here, Infestors. Queens do get burrowed, which is interesting.
Now it's time for the micro part of the game, aka the painful part of the game.
Yep. Oh! One Viper does kill a carrier, but this is its life. Unfortunate. And Mothership is recalling into the main.
Oh, what the?
God.
Oh.
He's doing the funny.
Oh, the fire's going down is horrible.
Yep, and
That
the hive is
very
next.
bad.
Infestors and Corruptors
no.
are on their way. And Layer is already started here for Fiant to replace the lost hive. Or to start replacing the lost hive.
Yeah, Fiant locally starts up his next double spire before his hive fell.
Yeah, and Corruptors actually get a good number of carriers, and despite losing like all of his tech, Fiant is still ahead in supply here. Most of that being an army. That's 40 army supply actually.
Most of what Mr. L lost was carriers as well, and those are much, much less expendable than what Fiant has.
Yeah, so also keeping, this is one Viper alive, so that's pretty useful. I mean, you can pick off the carriers, even use a parasitic bomb to help kill the interceptors if he so chooses, but as it is, the game is going to be drawn out because of the 10 cannons that Mr. L has placed at his third base. So really interactive gameplay.
Here we see melee upgrades for ground and carapace starting, so that's most likely going to be ultras.
Yeah, ultras can be a good way to help deal with Archons and High Templar, so I think Fiant is just covering all of his bases currently, so theoretically, and well, he's not really covering them literally, but metaphorically, he is covering all of his bases.
Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say the naked mane is really funny to look at. There's a bleeding roach warren in a hatchery.
Oh my god.
Zealot Runby is going to get a couple of drones. It's not very much of a ground army here. We have 4 Broodlords for anti-ground, and that is it. They are very slow moving, so not very ideal. Queen's going to get chased down, but they have chance to use energy, so not really going to lose anything there. 8 drones go down, but the bank is big, so.
So, in this map in particular, I feel like Spore Forests are very strong.
Yeah.
Because of when you're on their side of the map, and this little position Fiant's army is on, with the Corruptors, especially, I feel like this is a very nice position to take.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been utilizing this position really well, I think.
This is a very open offensive area, and also to the right of that, there's another relatively open area for Spore Forest.
Yeah.
And also, in the center of the south side of the map, there's another great spot for Spore Forest.
Yep. So lots of good Spore Forest spots, and additionally we have this easy access to deny the gold base, and then that makes it easy to deny the potential 5th base. So you basically contain the Protoss onto 4 bases.
That was a very strong storm.
Yes, but Fiant smartly does not take a fight there. I think this is actually too many Corruptors.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind if you just started. I mean, there's no real efficient way to lose them, but I wouldn't mind if you tried to like dive on a carrier or two with like and purposely lose some Corruptors. But it's hard to pull it off, so I don't hate him just kind of keeping them alive for the time being. But honestly, like This is a pretty small army from the Protoss. Well, okay, there's the other part. Never mind. Never mind. I didn't say anything.
In general, this kind of position can just be stressful for a Zerg to be in.
Yeah.
Because, like, you can make units, but you don't really ever get an opportunity to jump.
Yeah.
So despite the fact that literally nothing happens, it's very uncomfortable.
Yeah. So I think you definitely, you know, it's just an uncomfortable position for Fiant, despite the fact that he is winning. It's not necessarily comfortable winning, which is a common feeling to have in PvP. But and I guess now in PvC or CVP we see this as well. But he is going to start to engage here, and a lot of storms coming down. But Mr. L Mr. L is out of High Templar now. Last Archon does go down, so the Corruptors have only Sky units to take care of, and they are going to just start one-shotting these units one by one. 28 Corruptors are alive now, and 13 more on the way in the production tab. Not sure I'm much of a fan of that. I would rather see some more anti-ground forces. Mr. L is going to start warping in Stalkers, and I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a transition to ground toss from here. Actually, no, of course not. 2 carriers and 3 more Void Rays.
Yeah, honestly, Mr. L doesn't have the gas to really stabilize on a ground force.
Yeah.
And he kind of just has to keep going with this. He's already committed with the production as well, so he's gonna throw down some charge lots.
Yeah.
Are there any ultras yet? No.
No. Is there even Ultra Cavern?
Yes, there's an ultra cavern, and he's
And
getting his upgrades.
Yeah. What's it called? Anabolic Synthesis?
That is ultra speed, yes.
Yeah.
And now he's getting Canitus plating.
Yeah, chitinous plating and anabolic synthesis. Once they have those, then the ultras become quite good. So maybe just waiting on those to remax on the ground army, or maybe he's just predicting that Mr. L will never make another ground unit after these 5 Stalkers.
Honestly, that's a fair assumption.
Either one is possible. Oh boy. It's kind of sad that Mr. L has gotten this gold base despite the entrenched position that Fiant has made. But
yeah.
the Broodlord, if the Broodlords were a little bit closer, they could be sieging this mineral line. And he's now taking the... It looks like he's now wanting to take the position that I mentioned, like, what, 10 minutes ago at this point? Okay, no, he's going to back off from behind the minerals. Amazing. Fast surfers. Baiting out storms, picking off carriers. This is all good stuff to do. Resources lost tab is slightly in favor of Fiant. But if we look at this, oh, it's even on gas. Yes, this is very even. This is ridiculously even for how the game has gone.
Yeah. Fiant does have the larger army though, because he has less numbers, which is worth mentioning.
Yeah.
Mr. L's bases are mining out quite a bit though. he took the shiny base.
Yes.
He took the shiny base.
Nice attempt from Fiant to get that, but it seemed to be mostly a style play. I think if he wanted to actually take advantage of that, he probably would have wanted to take that base sooner, rather than now where Mr. L has an army to one-shot it.
Oracle.
Rip the Oracle. And he's just gonna remake it. Oh,
wait, what?
I say that.
I thought he already got ultra speed. Oh, okay. I guess not.
There's too many upgrades to look at, honestly. Another free carrier goes down. Corruptor's gonna get transfused. and the dance continues.
StarCraft.
I have no idea how Mr. L has 235 APM throughout this.
I don't know either, man.
Oh, okay, I figured it out. Mr. L seems to every 1.5 seconds click his army into a random direction and then click it back to where it was. So if we can look at this professional Protoss player, army movement. He is moving in basically a triangle.
This debris at the center of the map with 82 HP is triggering me.
We're just gonna...
Random stalkers.
Sorry, Shiny, I'm just gonna keep watching Mr. L move his army in a circle. Okay, never mind. They're
Okay.
in fight now.
Oh, Viper's getting feedback. Rip.
Nothing dies, so then it just goes back.
11 more cannons.
Got any plans today?
Lose at games.
Sounds exciting.
Hopefully play Zerg. Maybe play Protoss. Maybe lose MMR. I don't know.
I think we're both losing right now, actually.
Yep. That's fair.
Use Matcherino codes, guys, for more quality content.
Yep. He has stopped moving his arm. This is up. No.
Nope.
No.
Yeah, there's the triangle. Okay, classic Mr. L. He's gonna build cannons. Now you're gonna move your army into the triangle. Come on. Yep, there we go. He moves it forward. He's gonna move it to the side. Oh, he's gonna find the spore forest.
Oh.
And there's the void ray for that. So, oh no, it doesn't. There's void ray. Almost does.
Changelings. Changelings. Hold position. Come on. Come on. Do it. Do the funny.
Okay. But now the triangle has been complete. Now he's back to where he started.
Look at him go. That poor Oracle just got picked on so hard.
Yep.
Going for the yoinks on the Void Rays.
Yeah.
How many Overseers is that? 13. So there are 13 Overseers, 28 Zerglings, 2 Broodlords, 46 Corruptors, 1 Infestor, 2 Vipers, and 7 Queens.
Yep.
What is the plan for the Archon? Oh, there are 3 Ultras.
There we go.
Ah.
They're finally on the field. The chosen Ultralists. They were
Mainling
prophesied
pests.
about. They were prophesied about 3 centuries ago, when the Ultralist Cavern was dropped. Or at least that's how long it feels like it's been since the Ultralist Cavern has dropped, because this game has dragged on with nothing happening for 15 minutes.
Are they gonna kill the base? Oh, Storm. I don't like Storm. I feel like it's
Shakira's Corruptors also don't like Storm. Or, sorry, Beyond's Corruptors.
Shakira's Corruptors. Shakira's Corruptors.
Yeah, I said Shakira because I was reading Shakira's messages in the chat just before I said
That's
that.
what I thought. That's
Yeah.
what I thought.
He did the Matcherino code, so I'm very
This
proud
is
of him.
actually a very nice trade.
Yeah, no, this is absolutely wiping the floor, actually.
Yeah, there's not really much to kill the cannons though, so nothing is really gonna. Oh, 8 Broodlords. Okay. And while Mr. L has a much bigger bank, he only has 5 Stargates.
True.
I have never said he has only had 5.
And there's no cannons protecting the Stargates, so if Fiat wanted to, or if Fiat recognized this, he could just come in and kill every unit as it popped out with his Corruptors. He is not going to do that. Instead, he's just going to focus on getting these Broodlords to chew through the stack defense and take out the space. But I am a little bit worried for Fiat because he has a lot of bases, but like most of them aren't even close to mining out. But he has almost no drones. A couple of them he did just produce 3, which doesn't really fix the problem. But
If the thing is, that was Fiant's shiniest base as well. Like, if you look at the top left, that base has 3 mineral patches, gold base mined out. And this base, third base, has 3 patches. Like, his economy is not in a good spot at all. However, I do wish Fiant would make, like, 6 more.
yeah,
This game is not going to end very soon. Like, you can try and end it, but, like, oh, the time warp on the Broodlords.
oh god.
Oh, gosh.
I mean, there are so many corruptors. Does it even matter? Gonna target down the voids. Okay. Well,
I think you can kill that.
no, do not lose the Broodlords. Do not lose the Broodlords.
Oh, no.
No, don't do this
Okay.
to us.
Yeah.
Okay,
Those
he
did
abducts
not
them
need
into
healing.
the... Okay.
Those would have died anyway.
Well, I think if he turned the corruptors around and fought the carriers, it was just a couple carriers. Lots of corruptors.
Well, this game looks like it's gonna last.
Yep.
So what's your opinions on Skytoss?
I love it so much.
Oh.
I think I'm seeing this game and I'm like, wow, this looks so fun. I'm gonna go play Skytoss in my games too. That's what I'm thinking.
I feel so entertained. Income tab doesn't exist.
Production tab might as well not exist.
Yep, 9 drones! 9 drones!
Yo, Fiant's like, wait a second. I have like 2 base economy on 10 bases. This is not optimal.
Shiny moment.
Yeah, shiny moment.
Shiny
I mean,
first-
actually, Mr. L is just not mining. He is only long distance mining for minerals.
Yep. He just ran out of patches.
At his other base. So we might see a conclusion to the game soon.
I mean, he's still mining more than he was before by long distance. So, but he's not really getting gas. So
Yeah.
it depends.
No,
if-
the corruptors
Queen
are not
walk, Queen
target
walk,
firing.
Queen walk.
Queen walk!
Let's go.
Queen walk!
Queen walk.
EG is called.
I'm so happy I finally have a new Queen Walk build. Or it's the Units Plus tab. Oh my god, it's not actually even that bad. I'm so happy I finally have a new Queen Walk. That is incredible.
2-minute break is called. And I think during this 2-minute break, we're going to have more fun than we did in that 30-minute PvZ. Or rather, an equal amount of fun. I don't think he got the joke, Shiny.
Or slash swoosh. You know what? I'm gonna read your chat now.
Don't.
Wow.
People were enjoying themselves just so much.
Oh no.
This is how far I've sunk into my chair. You can only see my eyes.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. How far have you Oh, you don't have your camera on stream? Kick the leaf.
I will have in 90 seconds.
Oh, how nice.
Yeah.
I forgot about that part. Alright, it's time to mute and drink some water. God damn it.
Berlingrad. Okay, so Blackburn. Okay, 2K now. I forgot I was the leader because it's been so long since I made a map.
I need a second as well.
Okay. Okay, we're starting the next game. Shiny's not going to be here for the beginning, but that's okay. I think we just want to get a move on so that Fiat can go to bed. Alright. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of 2K Atmospheres, LE. We have the pink Zerg player taking game number 1 in very slow and patient fashion. Representing Alpha X, it's Fiant.
It looks like I sat down at the perfect time.
And his opponent in the top right, it's Mr. L, making air units.
Making air units.
That's the clan he represents, making air units clan. So Fiat's up 1-0.
Ah, yes. Shiny. It just, the 90 seconds have passed. This is incredible.
Yes, they have. Fiant's gonna take an early base so as not to get probe blocked. Mr. L is gonna put his probe in a very sus location. He drops a pylon. He does not drop a forge. Does Fiant care? He does. Mr. L continuously fake cannon rushes, but does not actually commit. And he's gonna get called out for it. He got called cringe. He got put in the cringe compilation.
Yes.
One drone pulled. Not really worth for Mr. L, I don't think.
Yep.
I think this early game has gone quite well for Fiant so far. And yeah. Shiny, do you think we'll see a Stargate this game?
I'm going to find where Mr. L lives if this becomes another late game.
Fiant
And
says he
I'm
has to go
going
to bed in an hour and a half, and I said if you win 3-0, you only have an hour left.
I am. Oh yeah, Fiant won. I should write that down. Wait,
Yep.
Fiant did win, right?
Fiant,
Right.
I'm pretty sure. I don't believe my eyes.
Oh my god. Okay, I can finally start breathing.
Okay, that's good. Breathing is good, usually, unless you don't want to be That
Unless
was a
you
Bert
play,
statement. I hate Bert.
unless you, unless you play Sky Toss.
I guess I can sit up in my chair now.
I'm not getting up from how far I am leaned back on my chair.
Well, it's Glaives now, so there will be things
Exciting.
happening, and it is possible for Mr. L to die before the 30-minute mark.
Did Fionn scout the chrono? Yep, he sees the chrono.
Yeah, Fiat's got an Overlord just kind of camping there. What's interesting here is Mr. L is not taking out of gas, despite going for Glaives. This is also, like, not the Glaives build. Like, he went Twilight, Glaives, and then Robo. So, very curious. I don't know how the timings work out on this. But looks like it's going to be 4-gate Glaives, so in the end we're going to get to the same place we normally would. Trades an Adept for a drone, not really worth it when you're going for Glaives.
Yeah, it did take the triangle base, which is interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about the triangle base in this matchup. Because it feels much harder to take the linear third after Laser Fourth, I think.
Yeah, I think they just take the northern fourth, usually.
Yeah. But I feel a lot more devastated if I can't secure it.
Yeah.
It's a place where I feel a lot more advantageous if I could pull it off.
Yeah.
Well, feel I can have an advantage. But I
So-
feel like the linear one is safer.
This build is just hitting 20 seconds later than it could. So Fiant is just going to completely shut this down. Mr. L is going to deal almost no damage. Like, there's just so much third here.
Lings aren't going to be able to get as... I take it back, the Lings got a good surround.
2 drones are going to go down. And all the Adepts are going to die. And there's no third base for Mr. L.
Yeah, that was very well defended.
And Split Prism is going to warp into Adepts in main. They're going to grab a couple of Lings and another drone.
They're
So,
gonna
still nothing
hold it
getting
down.
done.
However, Fiant has made another wave of Lings, which makes me think. Yep, the Lings are streaming across the map.
Uh-huh.
As
There's
the
2
third wave
Adepts.
gets dropped. And the
He's-
Adepts aren't in the little Adept thingy. They're gonna get surrounded, and this third base will go down, it looks like.
Yep. Gonna force the cancel on that. So. Oh, come on. Like,
No. Please.
this is over. This is game. The Warp Prism gets F2'd, and the Queens are gonna kill it. Every unit has died on the Protoss side of the map.
Fiant's roaches are just chilling.
The Fiance Roaches are just chilling, and as soon as they move across, I mean, the third base is not gonna die somehow, and the third base will be the only thing that doesn't die from the Protoss and that exchange. But I mean,
Not gonna lie, when I saw the two structures next to each other pop up, I was like, oh no, it's Stargates.
PTSD triggered.
Uh,
So it's gonna be double Robo instead of 5 Stargates this game. So
amazing.
very amazing. Yeah, I mean, very amazing. Fiant could just go across the map and probably get a lot of value out of these roaches, but I think the timing has passed for that, and the droning is the more advantageous decision here.
Yeah, it's the safer decision. Also pushing without roach speed when you don't know if
Right.
they have something like if there was some weird fast disruptor follow-up, I don't have PTSD. What are you talking about?
Well, it's quite common for that actually to happen. So I don't hate the decision for Fiant to just drone behind this. He obviously doesn't have perfect vision like us, and he can't know that there was just nothing for a while. So so yeah, he made the correct decision with the information he had, but he technically could have sent the roaches across the map. But
Did he make a RoboBay? Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah, there's gonna be quite a nice burst in Immortal production, though.
yes, and I wouldn't hate to see more Ling Bane added on, which I think is what we're gonna get.
Yep, looks like it with the +1 melee.
Yep. Looks like we're also seeing another a macro hatch dropped at the third base of Fiant, so kind of interesting position there.
Shrine as well.
Yeah, it looks like Mr. L is setting up for a good PvP mid game. He's gonna get his disruptors and DTs. I think he's gotten confused in the matchup a little bit here with the composition he's going for. But
Up in my chair.
do what?
I sat up in my chair.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Disruptors and DTs, it makes Shiny sit up in their chair. Good job, Mr. L.
Yes. 2 Colossi.
Yeah, I think we're seeing a pretty good response here from Fiant. He dropped an Infestation Pit, so we'll probably see a Hive and Vipers. Vipers, of course, counter everything that comes out of RoboBay. But its attack is actually going quite well so far for Fiant. He's broken down the gateways, and okay, it was going well. He's going to pull out. It hasn't gone catastrophic yet, but it did start to kind of go back in Mr. L's favor for a little bit towards the end there. But picks off an Immortal. Any Immortal you pick off is a good pick off for the Zerg.
Miles Miss. Yeah, Fiant is slightly lacking with a critical mass,
Yeah.
as most of his army is.
In production.
Where is most of his army? Oh, he has 54 lings. That explains a bit.
Yeah.
But
Well, it was
why is
also
he
a lot
making
of
so
production.
many lings? Well, I guess he's banking for Hive Tech things.
Yeah.
Has he made a lurker den yet?
He is not.
That makes me wonder. What is his plan?
Well, I think
Oh,
this...
no, he just spent a bunch on bans.
Oh god. Well, this is one way to throw it. But, oh, the biles. Banelings in third
Slow
base.
ban.
Oh my
Slow
god.
bans.
Oh my god. Everything is falling apart for the Protoss. I mean, this has been a dead game for the Protoss for a little bit, but everything is extra falling apart for the Protoss. It is now
And we
48
also
to
did-
86 workers.
There was just an anti-timing. Wait, where the hell did those work?
I think he was oversaturated in the main and natural.
Oh.
So that was just a transfer.
I just saw 19 workers on the game part thing, and I was like, what happened? What? Okay, Adrenal, +2 melee, +2 ranged, and Ghost Spines.
Oh, like
Ultra Den.
sorry, you say 19 workers went down?
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, that was from the banding run by in third base.
Oh, I see. I didn't see a Banelin by yet. But Ultra Transition is an interesting choice. I don't know how I feel about it. Because this is a very Colossus-centric army so far. It uses them. It's quite a bit of a crutch.
Yeah, I like the Ultras a lot. They serve a couple of purposes. So first of all, like, only 2 Immortals left, so they'll be very tanky. And then second, well, Mr. L used to have a lot of sentries, and so they would be able to break the force fields, but now, not so much. But I don't think it really matters. Miles Smith
His
instead of Miles
backpack
Miss.
so well with 87 workers. What the hell?
Yes.
How?
Well, he's losing a lot of army very quickly, so. But this is the correct way to play this game. Mr. L with the mass stack defense. preventing the Ling run by, but engagement does happen here at the choke. Fiant wasn't paying attention for the first part of it, macroing his Lings to get into the run by, so the Ravagers and Banes that were there are actually going to get cleaned up, and this is a lot of Colossus, but where are the Ultralisks? There's one of them. I don't think that's going to be enough to engage his army. Fourth base of the Protoss does go down, and suddenly this has become actually somewhat an interesting game, because what does Fiant have at home? He's got a bunch of Lings streaming out, but this is a Colossus army. There's 4 Colossus. 2 Ultralisks on the way, a bunch of Roaches about to pop. Fiant recognizing the lack of anti-armored units so from the Protoss, so he's gonna make a lot of armor units, as one does.
Ultras do take quite a bit of time to build, but
Yeah.
we're gonna see the retreat of Mr. L.
Recalls back to
Ultras
the third
take, I
base.
believe, 42 seconds or so to build? I'm not sure. They take a while.
Yeah. A while for Zerg units. That's still not as long as a Colossus, but
It's a lot of time for a Zerg unit.
yeah. So, but once they did pop out, they were able to push back the army, and he keeps morphing Ravagers, which I think are just factually worse than Roaches versus a Colossus-based army, but like many things in this game, in the end, it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's like a very slight difference. The thing about the Ravagers is that they have more miles, so they get much more value, I feel, than the Roaches, which have much more short range and have to deal with the Immortals.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Disruptor.
Oh boy.
I wonder what 69 supply Protoss will do against 130 supply Zerg.
Well, not much, to answer your question. As Fiant, or Mr. L expertly targets down the Ultralisk while all of his units die to like 10 Zerglings. And GG's call.
GG.
That's not the right scene. Okay. Magnath said he wants to join, so we will add him to the call. Or actually, here's what we'll do. I'm going to move over to the private channel in Carbot. So
Alright.
just join a random voice channel and I will add you.
Alright.
Woo! Okay. Last game is, or third game, excuse me. Third game.
Last game.
I haven't made up my mind about the outcome of this series yet. Nope, not one bit. Oh.
Oh.
That was without Observer Plus. Mr. L asking for another 2-minute break. So, good job, Mr. L. And
how's it going?
Hello, Magnath.
Hello.
Welcome to the cast of the final game. I mean, the third game.
The final game. If anybody is gonna come back from this disastrous first 2 games, it is Mr. L. But, well, you know, it's Fiant, so.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen.
I think he's done it before.
Not
right?
against Fiant though. And Mr. L.
No, I mean, he has done it before against Fiant, right? I don't know.
If he has, it's been a very long time.
Also, you should put on a Legion Cup logo.
Nice try, buddy. I don't think I have a
just made it clear.
multi-cast Legion Cup logo. I only have one for a single cast. But I guess you guys don't have.
I don't know what the difference. is like just put a Legion Cup logo on the games.
Oh, on the games.
So, like-
yeah.
So like when I'm making a clip, people see the Legion Cup logo in the bottom right. So like, oh yeah, this is Legion Cup.
That's true.
So now when I post a nice Biles clip, nobody will actually notice it was in Legion Cup.
Okay, let me see if I can grab something while we're waiting for Mr. L from a streaming graphic.
And I tilted off the Earth today
Yeah.
to how bad this game is. That not the game is in StarCraft, but like the game is in how it runs, how it's like really fucking old.
Oh yeah.
I'd have my frames are consistent and everything, but then like random spikes because I don't know. Guess it only runs on one core.
You're right. It does. It does only run on one core. Okay, I invited
Yeah.
you in game.
Nice, Epic Gaming.
Okay.
TSL7 obs, amazing.
Yes. That's because I'm a professional caster.
And also you're the referee, even more professional.
Yep. You cannot touch the professional level that I have. Okay. Where are there? Do we have like
Next, I'm gonna hear you have an actual observer in this game. Maximum professional.
Nice try.
No, I could be that one.
You
Imagine
could. That would make it
observers
easy.
could actually just like you run around with an observer.
I mean,
and
reality could just be completely laid back, you know?
Yeah. I could recline all the way in my chair, grab a blanket, take my hands off
Oh,
the mouse and
God,
keyboard.
I'm sitting back on my chair again. God damn it.
If only I had a like actual internet. Like I could actually be clean feeding for our tournaments.
Yeah. You could.
So like,
All
but
right.
unfortunately, I do not. I am on 4 if you want to see my observer. Actually, 3 for you. 4
Spawning.
for Shiny.
Spawning in the bottom left corner of Hardwire, up 2-0 in this series. We have playing for Alpha X Beyond.
Epic Gaming.
Epic game.
What is that logo? Spectre? Or is it Ghost?
It looks like Spectre.
And in the top right corner, playing with the blue Protoss probes. For skill, we have Mr. L. Is this
And,
gonna be another fake cannon rush?
I keep boxing stuff as if I have the clean feed, but you actually can't see my mouse.
Yep. Correct. Well, failed hatch block once again.
Rip.
So, pretty big. And immediately he puts 3 probes on gas. This is probably going to be a
I
third.
don't think we can call this a hatch block.
It was an attempt. He sent his probe out very early.
Yeah, Pylon's. Well, as a Protoss, he should know that Pylon Scout doesn't actually block a 16 hatch outside of on Berlingrad. I think it can as well on Blackburn if you avoid the slow zones.
Perhaps.
So, normal openings. Something went wrong for Mr. L here.
He triple
Yes, he spent all his money, but his cyber core is about like 8 seconds late.
So as
Did
soon as
he
his
make a
assimilator-
fake cannon rush?
No, he did not do a fake cannon rush. What
Oh, he
happened
rushed
was-
his assimilator.
Yes.
Ah,
Yes.
I guess he's going for the good old Stargate.
I would imagine that is what he is doing.
He has Stargate money before the cyber is done.
Yeah. Mr. L known for his sharp build orders, like the one in the last game. Which of course the classic have the same number of workers but hit 30 seconds late.
Oh no.
What?
What?
Oh.
What?
Stargate in the hole.
We already said it was gonna be the Stargate.
Yeah.
I was.
Also, this Stargate. Stargate is starting past 2:30 despite him having the money for it since 2 minutes.
Yes.
Question marks?
Well, I think he wants the extra gas for the fast +1 air, which lined up kind of nicely.
You're right. No, Mr. L, despite being a very good player and having very strong micro and mechanics, as both Terran and Protoss, he's not known for his extremely tight builds.
No, he is not.
He's pulling probes from the main base to fill in the gases. He literally couldn't be more obvious.
What do you mean, man? It's a mass High Templar timing attack. With water
2 base
balloons.
High Templars.
Right.
The 6-minute
Violet
prism
moment.
with 8 High Templar timing.
Yep.
Violet moment.
Violet. Violet is cool, man.
Yes.
Oh, cool woman.
Correct. Very good observations, Magna. Okay, so are we going to see triple Stargate Carrier again, or is he going to mix it up and do triple Stargate Void Ray? There's lots of options here.
He has so much gas. He can't produce probes and make an extra Stargate.
That's very foreign, by the way. So.
I mean,
I have a feeling Magna.
he has seen everything, and the +1 air rush, and the mass gas, and the Stargate. Like, there's literally no way a Queen Walk is gonna work against this, unless he does the max out Queen Walk. But that doesn't need a Roach Warren this fast. Mr. L literally out microing Fiat.
I don't know if that was an out micro as much as Fiat was slightly out of position. But
No, Protoss is all the skill, you know.
True. I could
Hello,
see a Queen Walk
Xenodactyl.
working.
No way, no shot, 0 shot, impossible.
It's not
If
gonna
a Queen
be.
Walk works, I'm gonna say reality is good at the video game, even better than me.
Oh, okay. Well, the queens are far out, but it's not. They have not been
So-
built yet. Well,
Actual 5-head move from Fiat. Hello.
Oh.
Not like this Fiat. Well, I guess this is how Mr. L comebacks, right?
no,
So
I refuse to accept it. The queen walk will work. One Void Ray goes down.
Queen Walks are not broken, man.
1 HP
And,
Void Ray, man. Well,
I
there's
don't
no
see
third
the point.
base. There's no. I mean, this is the same build as Blackburn. Actually, well, there's a few more Void Rays, but
This is like 6 queens, and it feels very, very late.
Fiat is literally all-inning while ahead on economy. And
Yeah, this
into a
is totally
perfect
works.
defensive position.
well, he doesn't have to attack into the natural. He can just kind of.
Fiat at this point should have 70 workers, at least.
He
But
wasn't-
instead he has a bunch of roaches and ravagers, which, if this actually wins, like, I have
I don't think the game.
no way this works.
I don't think the game will end
No.
here, but I think that Fiat's position in the game is still winnable.
Not good.
If he loses these queens, he's in a very bad spot defensively.
Yeah.
I mean, he's gonna lose them. Like, it's
Yeah.
+1 air void rays. Just battery overcharge right now, and he's gonna kill all of them.
Well, not a single queen has been lost yet, and he did lose 2 Void Rays. Vials going down on the super battery. Wings do break through. And
Maybe Queen Walks are broken in the end.
Queen walk life.
Queen Walk is it. I mean, you could make the argument that Queen Walk is life, certainly.
Yeah.
Some people might be so bold as to make that claim. Has a single queen been lost yet? Not a single queen has been lost yet. I think that. No queen's lost. Ah, okay. First
I
queen goes
think
down.
the static defense here is a bit much, though.
Yeah,
Still
Mr. L held well. He could, like, of course he could always have held better, but he did a good defense.
Well, I wouldn't say it was good. It was good enough.
Now Fian is making another mistake of still making links. Like, he could, like, with his minerals in the bank, he could be going up to literally 90 drones and 6 spaces right now.
Oh, 2 Void Rays
These
go
were
down
some
to Vials.
insane bios. Mr. L does not love bios this game.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, so, okay, Fiant's losing all his claims. We mentioned that would be bad because all the Void Rays could just go across the map and kill Fiant in a counterattack. But there's not very many Void Rays left, and it's going to take Mr. L a decent amount of time to clean up the lings that are streaming through into his base.
Yeah.
So...
Mr. L never made a Fleet Beacon. He doesn't have Flux Veins.
Yeah. Well, he did make a Fleet Beacon, but he canceled it.
I also thought that.
Well, for when it hit.
Look at the worker count. Like, Mr. L only lost 4 probes.
Yeah, so?
But he is on only 2 bases, and he is still only
But-
on 2 bases. And
If you look at Fiant's worker count, he's on like less than 2.5 bases. So
Does he need more? Like,
no.
I don't know what to tell
I-
you. He's got a bunch more Hydras coming up,
No.
and he can just go kill it.
Yeah.
no, this
has-
Queen Walk is probably gonna work because Mr. L has no disruptors and he has no carriers.
Yep. And the Hydras are gonna probably take the game for him here. There's just actually no answer for them.
I feel bad for Mr. L. He didn't deserve to go out this way.
I would say he got what he deserved in this series. I would
for
make
playing
that
game
argument.
for game 1.
For game 1, he deserves not the worst things, but a lot of bad things, for sure.
Do you still play DT drop against Zerg?
No.
Rip.
A
What
Fleet
do you
Beacon
play
and the Wall Off, the classic.
Damn, the Fleet Beacon is gonna die before he can start Flux Veins.
No. Tragic. Okay, the Hydra
Hydra
died
is a
mechanics.
terrible unit as usual.
Oh my god.
Actual garbage tier unit.
Hydras.
No.
Bios are literally better anti-air than Hydras.
Stop
True,
it,
true, true.
Fiat, please.
Actually
Don't do
garbage unit.
this. Don't do this.
No.
Dying to
okay.
overcharge by
There is just so much Zerg here that like 6 shield batteries have run out of energy and have been used on the Void Rays, and there's still too much Zerg. Like the Void Rays still can't fight.
Hydras are actually garbage. Like Queens have done everything this attack.
Yes.
Yeah, Hydras are a very bad unit, so.
Imagine a Fleet Beacon dying. No way. Slow warp in stalkers. Epic gaming. Huge
This is
poggers.
ridiculous.
I think he has another overcharge. This attack has been going for more than a minute.
But he's been
Come on,
spending all his
overcharge,
Kodo
overcharge,
energy on
overcharge.
probes back now.
No, okay, he overcharged. No shot, right? Please wall in with a gateway unit, please. No.
Beyond, why?
And the Fleet Beacon dies and there is no Flux Veins.
So if we look at the units tab, there's 65 drones versus 47 probes, and there are 8 Void Rays.
You know,
Nine
65 drones don't matter that much when your only unit is the garbage unit called the Hydra.
I mean, it's enough. If you hit a critical mass of Hydras, that beats Voids.
Yes, but the
Yes,
thing
but
is, like,
well, it's still voids.
it-
Like, Mr. L is obviously cutting void production because he's gonna go into carriers.
well, 2-base carrier is not known for its longevity in the game. And
See,
Hydras catch
no,
a couple
no
Void Rays
Flux
out.
Veins. I remember thought Hydras would be the fast unit here.
So Magnath, I believe you do owe me something. You said that you were going to say a certain phrase after that game if a certain condition was met. So I mean, you can just deliver
Look
that
at the
to me
army value
anytime.
graph.
You can deliver that to me anytime. Not saying you have to do it on stream right now in front of all the viewers, but that would be a pretty good time to say what you were going to say.
Look at the army value graph.
The
Hold on,
army
let me
value
see
graph.
it.
What is the
Oh
army
my.
value graph? Oh, I put no match history, so I'll have to look at it on Shiny Stream.
Yeah. I
Are you
can
Chinese
just-
streaming?
Yes, I am.
Why? Stealing reality is harder than viewers.
Well, she has viewers that don't watch my stream.